first pitch. Second pitch is a foul ball, so we've got an 0-2 count to Martavius Thomas. And bear with us as we get this. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. All right, next up we have Anthony Thomas. We call him AJ. No. And the pitch. Looks like he fouled that pitch off of his hand.
I got it on there.
Coach Keith's down checking on him. Coach Carmody's out. We're trying to make sure that hand is all right. All right, looks like
he's
AJ
good.
appears good to go here.
Couldn't tell if that was breaking ball or what, but he fouled it right off of his fingers.
Yes, he did. He said it was painful, whatever it was. And a swing and a miss on the second pitch to the bat. And he's early on the next pitch. That's strike 3. That brings up Gunner Branch.
Pitcher 6 pitches in, you got 2 outs.
He's put himself in a good spot. Gunner Branch, who homered Tuesday nights, been on a little bit of a hot streak here.
Tuesday night they come out facing a very slow pitcher and couldn't wait on him. Now this guy comes out throwing some heat and can't catch up to him.
That's right. And swings through the next one. So we are 8 pitches in, and we've had 8 strikes. 9 pitches in,
9
8
pitches
strikes.
in, 8 strikes. 1-2 count.
Ball in the dirt.
I don't remember seeing this kid the first time we played him.
I'm not. And he gets hit.
1, 2, 3.
All right, this is Cole Branson. That brings up O'Hara.
Gunner had it looked like he was, that ball hit him right on that elbow, which hit his nerve, and he couldn't feel his hand.
Yeah. And the pitch. It's called strike on the breaking ball. He swings through the second one.
0-2 count, runner on first.
Ball in. And it's awfully close to catching him. If he doesn't jump back, that may have gotten him there. The 1-2 pitch. It's a hard ground ball through the left side for a single. Branch was off on the pitch, but left fielder comes in and makes a good play. So we've got runners at first and second with 2 down for Carson McKinney.
It's a good little breaking ball, same one he throwed early in the count. Tripp just waited on it. Hit it right out of the reach of third baseman.
All right. Pitch to McKinney. Gets it by him for strike one. No 1 count in the pitch. He drives it through the right side.
On the right side, there you go.
Branch rounding. It's going to be a play at the plate, and he's safe. He's in there. O'Hare goes to third. McKinney goes to second on the throw.
It's good. Gunner kind of close play at the plate. He comes sliding around the backside of the plate. Catcher kind of fumbled the ball a little bit. Wasn't able to come up with it.
And the Cardinals are in a little bit of business here with runners in scoring position second and third, and Logan Robertson up. And the catcher asks for time. We're going to have a discussion out here between home plate and the mound. Figure out exactly what they want to do.
The catcher, number 11, Logan Robertson.
All right. Robertson steps in. Here's the first pitch of the at-bat. It's a good pitch, a strike at the knees. And he takes what he thought was outside for strike 2. So we got an 0-2 count. And the 0-2. That's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Branson strikes out the side, but not for the Cardinals. Plate 1 on a hit batter and 2 hits. So we're going to go to the bottom of the first inning. We'll be right back shortly. Wes O'Hara and Jake Morgan with Camden Fairview Cardinal Baseball. side cutters and go cut that camera down. We're going to put it behind home plate. Get the side cutters out of the red bag and go cut that camera down and bring it down here. We're going to put it behind home plate. All right, Max Reese here to lead it off against Jeffrey Neal. And the pitch is just a bit outside for ball one. And the second pitch, the at bat. Not sure where those pitches are missing, but that is ball two. Looks like maybe a little bit outside there, Jake.
Yeah, I think like he called those in the first.
And Reese fouls back the next offer, and that ball is going to be out of play.
Well, if y'all can hear this wind, but it is really cutting up.
Reese grounds to third, falls down coming out of the box, and Branch with a clean play over to O'Hara for the first out of the inning. All right, that brings up Noah Noble, shortstop. And the first pitch. He grounds it out to short. Clardy with the play. And he throws it in the dirt. Ball rolls all the way to the fence. And Noble advances to second on the error by Clardy. All right, that's going to bring Cole Branson up, the pitcher. Neal comes set. And misses just a bit outside, I think.
I can't really tell. They look awfully close from here.
Gets called strike there.
1-1 count. We got on the mound this afternoon, Jeffrey Neal's pitching. Got Logan Robertson behind the plate.
There's a swing and a miss for strike two.
Got Gunnar Branch playing third. Richard Clardy at shortstop. Anthony Smith at second. And Trip O'Hara at first base.
And the 1-2. Stayed away.
Outfield, we're looking at Michael Sewell in left, Martavius Thomason right, center, and Kevin Fain in right field.
Ball's popped up. That's over toward O'Hara in foul territory. And that ball falls into fair territory. Looks like the wind played a good bit of that, but that is going to be an E on O'Hara.
That ball was foul, and the wind blew it back in fair territory.
That brings up the cleanup hitter, Slade Carter. We got runners on the corners with one out. The runner goes on a called strike, and he is there safely. Throws a little bit high. Didn't look like we had either one of our middle infielders that got there in time.
No, they were both late.
All right, so we got runners at second and third. And an 0-1 count to Slade Carter, the catcher. All right, ball in the dirt. Good play by Robertson to keep that ball in front of him. That ball came on in, rode inside. Ball two. We got a 2-1 count. ball high. So we got a 3-1 count.
3-1
Neal
count. We got one out.
Struggling to locate a little bit here early on. And here's the pitch. Slade Carter's out a little bit in front of it, catches it off the end of the bat for harmless foul ball. So we got a full count. Runners at second and third. And knowing Neal, he's not going to give in here. And comes in high for ball 4. So that loads the bases. And that is going to bring in Dylan McBride. We're going to have a courtesy runner for the catcher, Alston Wilkerson. All right, we got the corners in, playing for the double play in the middle of the field. And the pitch is low. Oh, he called a strike. We'll take it.
We'll take it. He caught him. He's caught several of them low down there.
And swings at what most definitely would have been ball 1. And put himself in a hole 0-2. And swings at the ball in the dirt for strike 3. It's a big series of pitches there for Neal. Nowhere to put. This brings up Colby McBride. And a called strike. It's 0-1. Neal comes for the 0-1 pitch. Ball in the dirt. Logan Warbson with a good block. So we got a 1-1 count with the bases loaded. Nowhere to put this guy. Lefty on lefty here. It's called for strike 2. So we got a 1-2 count. And a swing and a miss. Neal gets out of it. Some big pitching there from Jeffrey Neal. So we go to the top of the second. Cardinals leading 1-0. We'll be back shortly with Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. All right, welcome back to Camden Fairview Cardinal Baseball. Jeffrey Neal, after getting out of a jam in the bottom of the first, leads off the top of the second. The first pitch to Neal is a ball in the dirt.
Give the worms a helmet. Get in here, Perk.
The second pitch, ball 2. So 2-0 count. Neal leads the team in walks, I believe, with 15, maybe 16 now. And 2-0 is again in the dirt. We've got a 3-0 count. And 3-0 is called at the knees. It's called strike. It's been there all day thus far. So 3-1 count to Neal. And a swing and a miss. A little bit behind there. So we got a full count. And Neal waves at what would have been ball 4 for the strikeout. That brings to the plate Camden Fairview, the right fielder.
In 8-hole, right fielder, number 12, Camden Fairview.
And the pitch. It's called strike. So we've got an 0-1 count. And a swing and a miss for strike 2. It's fading down 0-2. He's choking up a little bit, widening out with a 2-strike approach here. And the pitch. And he lines it into left field for a single. Left fielder picks it up cleanly and brings it into second base, but not prior to Camden Fairview reaching safely for a hit. It brings to the plate the 9-hole hitter, Richard Clardy, is basically like a second leadoff. Really good at flipping the lineup over. And he takes a breaking ball for a strike. The 0-1 count. Curveball broke in, but it broke in low for ball 1. Let me go in and adjust. Here. So a 1-1 count. Fairview with not much of a lead over at first base. And the pitch hits Clardy. Which is going to bring up the leadoff hitter, Martavius Thomas.
Cardinals, number 1, Martavius Thomas.
What camera number is that all about? Thomas has already squared the bunt and takes strike 1. So we've got an 0-1 count to Martavius Thomas. Runners at first and second with nobody down. And the pitch. It's curveball high. Catcher did all he could to bring that back down into the strike zone, but can't frame the one that crosses at the neck. we got a 1-1 count to Thomas. And the ball is high. So we got 2-1. It looks like 2 breaking balls in a row that he's tried to throw there, and it just can't get it to get any bite on it. The 2-1 pitch on its way. And he fouls it off. Had a good cut at a belt-high fastball and just missed it.
A 2-2 count. Let's see what he comes back with here.
Fouls off another fastball. And the wind is not going to help that one. And the 2-2 pitch. And he hits Thomas in the back. I believe that's the 3rd hit batter in 2 innings.
3rd or 4th. It's 2 in this inning. He hit Gunner in the last inning.
Yeah.
Maybe it is 3. Now there's 4.
There's
right
4.
There.
That is his 4th hit by pitch. And we've got a discussion on the mound. Branson's a little bit shook up right now.
Yeah, I would say he motioned to the coach something. I don't know what.
You hope it's not an injury for sure.
No, he didn't look like he was favoring anything, but just come out on the first inning throwing strike after strike after strike, and then 1 inning later you're hitting 3 batters in a row.
And I would imagine in Gunner's mind is, come on and hit me, it's an RBI.
Just not an elbow again. I believe if I was our batters, I'd crowd that plate and
dare him.
See what he had. I mean,
absolutely.
At this point, you got an RBI waiting on you if you get hit.
All right, here we go. Bases loaded to the 3-hole hitter, Gunner Branch. And it's a ball high.
Gunner had this same opportunity 2 nights ago at Hamburg and hit one out of the park. Grand slam.
Ball 2. A 2-0 count. Got to be sitting dead red, knowing that he's not been able to get his breaking ball over. Ball 3.
I like the way that Richard takes off running at the pitcher's move.
That's ball in. That's ball 4. So he walks in another. And that's going to bring up O'Hara with the bases loaded. He's 1 for 1 with a single in the first inning. And that's going to bring out the coach for a pitching change here. What do we got here? Is that number 27?
Looks like they're going to bring in number 5, third baseman, to pitch. He threw against us last time, and I think we shook him up pretty good.
I believe he was out after 2 innings last time.
So. got his wrist all. He didn't plan on pitching. He's got his wrist all taped up, and having to take all that stuff off.
You know, and he didn't throw bad. We just hit him pretty well.
No, he threw hard, threw strikes. We just, we were hitting the ball, hit it, give it to him.
Number 17 is coming in to play third base. That is going to be Mr. Hayden Dean.
Folks, we're at the top of the second. It's 3-0 in favor of the Cardinals. We got bases loaded. And we've got our cleanup batter at the plate. He also hit a home run, a 3-run homer, on Tuesday in Hamburg.
Slide Mr. Branson over to first base. Hayden Dean to third and Max Reese into pitch. All right, let's reset this. We've got bases loaded. Nobody out. I'm sorry.
One out.
One out. And O'Hara's up to bat. I believe he also had a home run Tuesday night in Hamburg. And the pitch is ball one. Dean up on the grass. Branson up on the grass over at first as well.
If I remember right, this kid, wow, this kid throws a first pitch breaking ball just about every time.
I believe you're right. And that's a ball. His strike zone's a little higher off the ground for Tripp than it is for most of these kids.
There's one.
Called strike. So we got a 2-2 count. And he fights it off.
It's going to be trouble.
That's foul ball.
That couldn't have been more than a foot over in foul territory.
Not at all.
I don't understand why he always lets himself get a 2-strike count. We have to fight that pitch off. It drives me crazy.
So here we go with 2-2 again. The pitch. And he fouls it off again. It was a pitch up in the zone, maybe even a ball, but he could drive that pitch and took a hack at it. Got Carson McKinney standing on deck, waiting to help cash in here. And that's ball 3 in the dirt. So we got a full count, bases loaded, 1 out. I'd almost be looking for a breaking pitch here.
I would definitely be looking for it.
And he drives it through the hole again.
The hole right there.
So that's a base hit for O'Hara. Between short and third, brings in another run. Leaves the bases loaded. And that's going to bring up Carson McKinney in the same situation O'Hara was in. Bases loaded, 1 out.
Carson had her hit to right field last inning.
That's right.
Between first and second.
And there's that first pitch breaking ball. And he throws another one. Almost hits him.
That's 2 back-to-back breaking balls at 2 batters.
Three in a row. That ball stayed
That
up.
one had to be high. I don't know how Carson could hang off of that one. I'd have
know
had
either.
to swing.
2-1. He's probably looking fastball here.
He's got to be. He done throw 3 in a row.
And there it is.
Down
And he
the line.
ripped it.
That's on the line.
We see chalk dust flying. Ball's into the corner. That's going to be a stand-up double. It's going to score 2 runs. And McKinney's into second base with an RBI double.
Like another inch to the left, that would have been a foul ball.
Chalk dust flew for
Chalk
sure.
flew, so it's fair.
That brings Robertson up with runners on second and third, 1 down. And there's the first pitch breaking ball. First pitch.
First pitch. Every batter's been a breaking ball.
It's ball 2.
It's a 1-1 count on Robertson. That curveball has got some bite to it. When he throws it right, it breaks good. And when he don't, it either hangs up real high or it bites the dirt.
And 2-1. Robertson
Yes,
drives
sir.
it through the infield for a single. McKinney's around third, throw to the plate, and he's safe. Logan Robertson goes to second base on the throw home. So that's an RBI single for Robertson.
Turn it down.
All right, brings Jeffrey Neal to the plate. That's ball 1 in the dirt. And Logan Robertson takes his lead from second. That's ball 2 in the dirt. I think Reese is overly preoccupied with Logan out there at second base.
Well, I say Logan. That's A.J. Osselbrook has taken Logan's place.
Okay.
Pinch running for the catcher.
Well, then maybe he's not overly occupied with him. It's the slightest ticket, and Osselbrook can have the next bag.
Right.
We've got a 3-0 count. We've got a meeting again at the mound between the catcher and the pitcher. You don't want to break it into the...
Score here is 8-0 here in the top of the second. We have scored 7 runs this inning.
Picking up right where we left off Tuesday night. And the pitch for a called strike.
There was that breaking ball or slider. I think that may have been a slider. It looked like it had a little.
Didn't have as much down to it. A
No.
lot of horizontal break there. And that's ball 4.
He went back with it and left it up high and outside. Now here comes the coach again.
All right. While we have a meeting on the mound here, another pitching change. And it looks like this is going to be Mr. Raley. just about every time we get a pitcher figured out, they change pitchers on us.
Yeah. But that's what you get with hot bats and base hits.
Number 27, Logan Raley on the pitch. And we will have to figure out any other adjustments. Raley was at second. That would make you assume that either Noble or Reese is going to second there.
Looks like Reese would probably be going to second because they haven't moved the shortstop unless shortstop has moved over to second. Where did Rayleigh come from?
Second base.
So I would think they would move shortstop over to second and put Reese back at short. We got Richard Clardy coming in to pinch run for Jeffrey Neal. So we got runners on first and second. One out. We've got Kevin Fain in the box, and we've got Rashard Clardy on deck. Kevin got a base hit to left field last inning. Got on base, and Rashard, I believe, got hit.
I believe that's right. Reese does move into second base. Swing and a miss by Fain on a belt-high fastball just on the inside part of the plate. Not sure that's exactly what he was looking for there. Breaking ball gets away for ball one. Pitch. Strike two on swing. Miss.
Big cut, big swing by Fain. He was looking at the trees out there on that one.
Was. He half swings and fouls it into foul territory, and the pitcher comes all the way from the mound to make the play for an out.
Gives us 2 outs here in the inning.
Brings Rashard Clardy to the plate. Trying to tack on a couple more here. And a called strike on a breaking ball that...
The catcher caught right at the top, right at the dirt. I think his glove bounced off the dirt before he caught it. There it is again.
Clardy grounds it to shortstop. He flips it over to second base for the force out to end the inning. But after an inning and a half, going into the bottom of the second, we have Camden Fairview 8 and Star City nothing. We'll be back shortly with Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. right. Welcome back to Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball with Wes O'Hara and Jake Morgan. Neal set to throw his second inning with a record of 3 wins, no losses, and a 2.27 ERA. He's pitched very well this season. And the pitch. Nice little changeup that Hoyt is way out in front of for a swing and miss, strike one. Second pitch, Neal leaves up for ball one. And Hoyt pops up the second offering. Branch makes a diving play in foul territory.
Right at the fence of the
Wynn's
dugout.
just playing with it. It's a heck of a play.
You might could have seen that. Yeah, probably so on the camera. So we have one down.
All right, that brings up Ty Grayson, the left fielder. And he fouls off Neal's first offer, a fastball low for strike one. And the pitch. It's called strike two.
That was under the belt. It was a good spot. A little bit high in the zone, but in the zone it was.
And he checks his swing on an 0-2.
High and outside. He liked it. He wanted to swing at it. Just couldn't make himself do it. There's one in the dirt. Strike three. That's 2 outs. Which brings up the number 9
Logan Raley, our new pitcher.
batter.
And first pitch is ball high. And he misses high again for a 2-0 count. Raley lifts that one high. It's up in the wind. And that is gone. That's a home run for Logan Raley, the pitcher. And that shows you right there, solid contact, and you get it up in this breeze, and it's going to travel today. It's a nice, smooth swing from Raley. And that puts Star City on the board. I think we got some Cardinal players over here in the dugout talking about it being all wind, but I think they would all trade for that.
I think they would. That was a hard hit ball. When you hear Coach say hit the center of it, that's exactly what he did.
First pitch to Reese is ball one.
That's all right. As long as it was a solo, there's nobody on base.
Ball two. And ball three. And Robertson's going to go out and just settle him down a little bit. Quit thinking about the last batter and get back into the game. Your team's giving you an 8-1 lead. And
that's right.
Let's do something with it. No fuss, no complaint. These guys have played together for years, and it shows on the field.
Right, and it's good to know. It's good to know they got you back, and you don't have to worry about it.
That's exactly right. Ball. That's going to put Reese on first base. And it brings up Noah Noble. And Jeff just throws over there just to remind him he's there. Throws a little bit low and gets away from O'Hara, but not very far at all. Neal comes set. And the pitch. Ball is high. So 1-0. That ball is far enough outside. Logan had to reach across his body to make the play.
There's one.
Noble swings through that one. Left it up in the zone a little bit. The dangerous pitch, but gets away with it there.
There's 2.
Called strike.
Back. This kid had a hard hit ball to
Over to Branch. And he hits another one up the middle. It's a good swing. Thomas up with it quickly and holds Max Reese to second base.
Yeah, I think Reese rounded that base maybe with third base on his mind, but I don't think he wanted to.
Yeah. He pretty quickly decided he didn't want to try it.
Although that was a hard hit ball, it got out to Thomas pretty fast, so his coach knew he didn't have a chance.
Coach Keith calls time just to settle Jeffrey down a little bit, remind him just be you. You're more than effective. You do a great job. You're 3-0, son. A 2.27 ERA.
Yeah, let him hit.
You're
Let him
there
hit
for
some.
a reason. You got 8 guys behind you, 7 guys behind you, and 1 at the plate. That brings up Cole Branson, 3-hole hitter, starting pitcher, currently playing first base. And an excellent changeup from Jeffrey Neal. Branson's way out in front for strike 1. That one gets away from him a little bit for ball 1. Ball in the dirt for ball 2. Excellent block from Logan. Robertson just moves really well behind the plate. That's ball 3.
I think he's got his mind on that second base runner out there a little bit.
And another one in the dirt. Belows the bases. And that's going to bring up your cleanup hitter, catcher Slade Carter, number 24. Rashard Clardy in to just settle Jeff down a little bit. I remember back to the game we played at Magnolia. It was an instance just like this where Clardy comes in and looks like he was telling a joke to Neal, and after that was all said and done, things worked out well. Good pitch for called strike. Changeup gets away from him, stays high for a 1-1 count.
Jeffrey had bases loaded in the last inning and battled his way out of it.
Hard ground ball to short. Flips to second for 1. No! It's an error on A.J. Smith. All right, we got a courtesy runner coming in. Wilkerson, number 22. Brings up right fielder, number 11, Dylan McBride. It's ball high. All right, Now we're sitting here in a situation where we should be out of this inning.
Should be coming up to bat. And just an error that shouldn't have happened, but it did.
I don't know whether Smith heard footsteps coming in on him or just took his eye off the ball for a split second. That's a called strike, 2-1. It's a ball in the air, out to Fain and right.
Oh,
and he tracks that ball down in the sun and in the wind.
Sun and made a heck of a catch on it.
Yes, absolutely.
Kind of over his shoulder.
Excellent play by Fain. All right. After the end of 2, it is 8-2 Camden Fairview against Star City. We'll be back shortly with Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. All right, welcome back to Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. Top of the third inning, Martavius Thomas is going to lead off the inning. Currently batting .415 with an on-base percentage of .536. 17 hits, leads, is one short of the team lead in hits. That's ball one. And his ability to get on base is key. He scored 23 runs and 15 stolen bases at the top of the order. That's ball two.
He had his first strikeout. Was it his first strikeout for the season?
Maybe second.
Maybe,
not
if
many.
not many. He don't strike out very many.
He's had 2 strikeouts on the season. And he drives one, lifts one up in the air, up in the sun, but the center fielder is camped right underneath it for a long fly out. 20, 25 foot short of the fence in center field.
Yeah, and he didn't hardly swing at it. Like it was a high ball he didn't like. He swung at it because he probably thought it was in the strike zone. But
yeah.
Wasn't his pitch.
Brings up Anthony Smith with 295 average. Called strike on the first pitch, so we got an 0-1 count. 418 on base percentage.
Or was that first pitch curveball again?
And he swings on that. I'm almost certain, and they confirm it down the first base line for a strike. Tried to check his swing, but decided too late to check it.
I wouldn't be surprised if he throwed it again right here at 0-2.
After the way that looked, I probably would. There it
And
is.
he
It
tried
gets
it.
way away from him. I think he tried to put a little extra bite on that one and popped out just a little too soon for him.
There it come again. Four curveballs in a row.
He's in love with it right now.
You would expect fastball here, 2-2.
There it is.
And he did.
The ball's just on the outside part of the plate. We got a full count. And a ball way high all the way to the backstop for ball 4. That brings up Gunnar Branch. A.J. Smith on first base with a walk to start the inning off. 8-2 Cardinals at the moment. Top of the 3rd inning. Cardinals broke out in a big way in the top of the 2nd inning for 7 runs. Brings up Gunnar Branch with a .286 average. 12 hits, 2 doubles, a home run, 17 RBIs, 21 runs scored. 8 stolen bases to go along with that. And the pitch is high. Ball 1. It appears 27 is just overthrowing a little bit right now.
He's trying to power one by. And a big percentage of the time when you try that, you're...
Check over to first base. A.J. Smith back safely, easily. Bradley's probably got still a little bit of an adrenaline rush after hitting a home run in the last half. And second pitch, ball 2.
Here in the top of the 3, it's still 8-2. We got a runner on first. 1 out.
And he checks over again. Smith says he's still not going anywhere. Branch has been hit and has walked today. And ball 3.
Ball 3 way up high at his eyeballs. Catcher's going to go out, calm down his pitcher a little bit.
Folks, while we've got a little break, we want to apologize. We've had some technical issues with cameras. We've only got 1.5 currently working. I'm sure if Jonathan were here, we'd have them all up and running, but he had a previous engagement that could not be broken today, so Jake and I are here. We planned on calling this game yesterday, and so we just took over the reins today. And the 3-0 is ball 4. So that's going to put runners on first and second. With O'Hara coming up. O'Hara currently today is 2 for 2.
Now
Runners on first and second, score currently 8-2. O'Hara comes to plate with a .367 average. 18 hits, 4 doubles, 2 home runs, 19 RBIs, leads the team. And he looks at strike 1 away.
You almost had to look at that first pitch after a 4-ball walk.
Absolutely.
On the last one.
Oh, and he wished he had that one back because he left the fastball, let her high, and big swing and miss for strike 2. Now you got to be looking for a breaking pitch. 0-2 count.
And he throwed it.
Curveball in the dirt for ball 1.
O'Hara did a good job of not chasing that too. It broke and actually hit the plate. Pretty good location.
It was.
I think I wouldn't be scared to say it's coming back again. And it did.
And it did, and he swung through it. Swing and miss for strike 3.
Number 7, Carson McKinney.
Carson's 2 for 2 today. He had a base hit to right field in the first inning and one right down the third base line. And
McKinney drives
there's
one through
up
the box.
middle, so he's 3 for 3.
That's going to bring
That's
AJ to the plate. Throw goes home. It is not cut off. Carson McKinney is 3 for 3 on the day with another RBI on the first pitch. That's going to bring Logan Robertson to the plate. Logan is currently 1 for 2. That makes the score 9-2 Cardinals. And first pitch, it's a curveball that made it about 56 feet for ball 1. Robertson currently hitting .270. 10 hits, a home run, 10 RBIs.
This catcher for Star City is really having to block a lot of balls and doing a good job at it.
He absolutely
They
is.
throw a lot of breaking balls, and a lot of them are in the dirt.
Ball's fouled off back here behind us on the softball field. Brings us 1-1 count. Runners at first, at second. McKinney at first. Branch at second. Ball hit on the right side. Reese makes a heck of a play for the third out.
That was a good heads-up play by number 5, Reese. Kind of had to slide to get it and come up throwing. Made a good play.
All right, folks. That score 9-2, headed into the bottom of the third inning. We'll be back shortly with Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. All right, welcome back to Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. Starting off the bottom of the third inning, Cardinals up 9-2. Leading off for Star City Bulldogs is Mr. Colby McBride. First pitch is a ball away. So pitch is a called strike inside part of the plate. Ball low, got a 2-1 count. The leadoff batter.
There's one.
Called strike on the outside corner. Good pitch. Got a 2-2 count now. Neal's back to that comfortable look we're used to. Not real sure where that missed, folks.
Bad.
Honestly, no idea. Logan Robertson never moved
his
it.
Never moved his mitt.
We got a full count. And
That was a walk that shouldn't even be walk. That guy should be sitting on the bench right now.
I feel the same way. We got a leadoff walk on 3 balls. Brings up Jackson Hoyt, center fielder. And he grounds in front of the mound. Neal picks it up and cannot throw him out at first base. Just in that dead man, no man's land there.
Hard for the catcher to get to, hard for the pitcher to get to. It's just, for a fast runner, that's an automatic base.
Let's bring up the number 8 hitter, Ty Grayson, their left fielder. Ball outside.
Now Jeffrey's back at it with runners on base. It don't seem to rattle him much. He's got out of the last 2 innings with bases loaded.
And errors in both those innings.
Yeah.
A 2-0 count. Ball's up for a 3-0 count. And the 3-0 pitch. Right down the pipe for a called strike. Fouls that off. Gets a piece of the umpire. Maybe Logan.
I think might have got Logan.
Not sure if this meeting's a cross up on the signals or whether Logan just needs a break after taking that one off the chest.
That could be it, walking it off a little bit. Got a full count here with 0 outs.
It's a big out to get right here.
Mm-hmm.
Pops it foul. So we'll do it again. 3-2 count, nobody down. 9-2 Cardinals. And he hits it on the ground to short. Over to Smith. He turns. In the dirt. O'Hara blocks it but can't make the pick.
I could hit him in the jaw. Looked like it got him.
Caught him on the chin.
Yeah.
It's a good thing he doesn't have a glass jaw.
Good thing you don't have a screw in there.
Next up, the Bulldogs, pitcher number 27, Logan Riley.
We still have runners on first and third. So this kid hit a home run last inning. Watch his ball 1 outside. was a good stop by Gunnar Branch. Couldn't quite make the out. The runner at first. Branch made a sliding play, diving catch on the ground ball, come up throw to second base, but the runner was already there. He got a good jump, which brings in a run. That would be 9-3. We're back at the top of the order.
Top of the order, Max Reese. Runners on first and second. That's called strike. You know, we were taking note of the grass when we got here and talked about how thick it was. Beautiful looking infield, but there's been a couple of balls that have been slowed down just enough to get runners on base.
Yes, the grass is thick.
A swing and a miss on a very good changeup down in the zone. So we got an 0-2 count to Reese. Jeff Neal out there showing what he's made of, fully composed.
I would throw something high and fast on.
And he hits the ball down the third base line. Pete cuts it off. Runner comes around from second to score. That gives us a 9-4 score. And that's going to bring up Noah Noble, the shortstop. Who? First pitch, ball one.
I heard him announce Weiss over here, and I thought, wait a minute.
The 1-0 count to Noah Noble. That's a ball down. Runner's going. And he's going to get the stolen base. So now we have runners on the corner. Raley stole third on the ball that was down. Got a good read with the ball being in the dirt. Logan couldn't get it cleanly. So we got Reese on first, Raley on third. Logan's giving signals to the infield on what to do in this situation. Got a 2-0 count. And ball just up. You know, when I did umpire baseball, it just really bothered me. First the pitch, called strike. We got 3-1. When a batter would squat on a ball that was borderline high, almost every time I'm calling that a strike because he's ducking it.
Yes, he's ducking the pitch.
Again, I'm not sure where that pitch is at. Time's called.
It's very, very frustrating when you don't get your, as a pitcher, you don't get calls just like that when they're, you know,
especially as consistent as it's been.
Yes, thigh high, right down the middle. It looked like, and you don't get the call. These umpires getting paid pretty good. Stand out here and it's not even hot. He's standing in the shade.
Yeah. One out.
It's like the Cardinals going to bring in the pitching change. They're going to put Gunnar Branch on the mound. And do a little swapping on the infield.
It looks like O'Hare is going to go to left.
Carson McKinney behind the plate. Logan's going to go to third. Michael Sewell is coming out. And Jeffrey Neal will be going to first base.
Branch came in the Hamburg game. Was it the Hamburg game?
It was a Hamburg game.
And pitched 2 very solid innings. Didn't give a run. A couple of hits, a walk. I saw O'Hara out there rubbing his chin where he took the ball off the chin trying to dig it out.
Yeah. Coach always tells you keep it in front of you any way you can. I guess that's how you have to do it. That's how you have to do it.
That's exactly right. That brings up the 3-hole hitter, first baseman Cole Branson. In a big spot here, the base is loaded, 1 out. And he is way early on the first offering for Branch, fouls it toward the third base dugout. There was a breaking pitch there from Branch, is low. If you can't tell on video, the pitcher is looking directly into the sun, which makes for a dangerous situation here.
Very dangerous.
Called strike, excellent pitch on the outside corner. If Neal had gotten that one, he would still be on the mound.
That was the same pitch, I believe, that walked the runner that's on first now.
McKinney makes a good block on a breaking pitch in the dirt. And it's important for a pitcher to have trust in his catcher to do that, to throw that pitch on.
Yes, especially with this backstop is way back there. And that one gets by him.
Wild pitch. And Raley comes in to score from third and cheers on the crowd a little bit.
Kind of acted like he done something spectacular there, huh?
He did. He's a little hyped up. He hit a home run. He's on the mound. The ball misses a little bit outside.
Misses.
Brings up cleanup hitter, catcher Slade Carter. Score now is 9-5. We're at the bottom of the third with 1 out and the base is loaded. And he spikes another one in the dirt. The wild pitch scores another run. McKinney doesn't act like he wants to block the ball right now.
Coach Carmen looked pretty hot.
And with good reason, McKinney's not getting in the dirt. That ball is hit hard, high.
Artavius can't see it.
It's over Thomas's head to the fence. He throws it all the way into third base, but it clears the bases for a stand-up double. Now we're going to have a courtesy runner for the catcher. Number 22. Makes
Brings
it
the score
9-8.
9-8.
And that's a ball high, I suppose. It's a ball nonetheless. So 1 ball, no strikes. fouls back. The 1-1 count. One down, runner at second. And a good looking curveball for called strike 2. Branch shakes off a couple signs. He throws the ball. And he hits it off the bat for a little flare. Thomas throws to third, and the runner is safely there for a single. Let's reset this for you. We've got runners at first and third. 1 out, a 9-8 Camden Fairview lead. And it's bringing Colton McBride to the plate. And that's something you don't see often. Pitcher had the ball with a cut on it, and he wanted a clean one. All right, meeting on the mound is over. Colby McBride is currently 0 for 1. He struck out swinging and he walked. The first pitch is a ball. A ground ball off the mound through the hole. That is going to tie the game. Hit a ground ball off the mound, took a hop, made it through the infield.
A.J. Smith made a good hustle for the ball and tried to dive for it, just out of his reach.
All right, that brings up Jackson Hoyt, who is 1 for 2. His last at bat, he hit one about 10 foot in front of the mound, in front of the plate, and beat it out to first. First pitch is a called strike. Runners on the corners in a 9-9 ball game, bottom of the third.
Still got 1 out. Or do we have 2?
Still got 1.
Still got 1.
And we've got an 0-2 count. Curveball in the dirt. It's blocked up, but it is a wild pitch that allows both runners to advance.
Tell the Cardinals are very frustrated right now.
The foul ball, the batter tried to duck out of the way, and the ball hit the bat. He didn't pull the bat down, so we got a foul ball. The Cardinals are frustrated. They've given up some runs they just, no doubt, really shouldn't have given up.
Right.
Just giveaways.
But these Bulldogs have turned out hitting this inning.
I'm not sure where that pitch
Strike
was,
all
Jay.
day long. And that's the shortest kid they've got on their roster. And can't tell you why it wasn't a strike. It was right at the knees.
I think I just grooved one here and dare him to hit it. There it is. A swing and a miss for strike 3. That gives us 2 outs. It brings up Ty Grayson, who is 0 for 2. He called strike 1.
I think Gunner's hopefully be out of here in these next couple of pitches, but that pitcher's mound is almost. Tag it!
Oh my goodness. That's a great play there by Robertson. Ball smashed down the line. He dives and makes the play. Throws over to first base, and Neal digs it out of the dirt for out number 3. Big plays on both sides there.
I was hollering tag him. He had the runner running right in front of him as he got up to throw.
And the Cards are out of it, but they give up a 7-run lead, and the game is now tied. So going into the top of the 4th, the score is 9-9. Jeffrey Neal coming up to bat for the Cardinals, and we'll be back shortly with Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. All right, welcome back to Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. Starting off the top of the 4th inning with a 9-9 score. Jeffrey Neal is coming to the plate. The first pitch by Raley is a curveball for strike 1. And there we are again. First pitch curveball.
First pitch curveball every time, just about every time.
And late on the fastball. The 0-2 pitch. Ball way high. He fouls out the curveball. Back to a 1-2 count. Believe that ball was going to hit the plate or right behind the plate.
It was going to be close. 2-strike count. I guess he felt like he needed to. There it is again.
Swings at a curveball. Strike 3. Brings up Kevin Fain. Fain is 1 for 2 on the day.
He had a base hit and popped out. Foul ball. The catcher running. Caught it over at third base side. Say the catcher, the pitcher.
The pitcher came a long way to get that ball. Third base didn't really make a move toward it. The catcher wasn't sure where it was. Pitcher was the only one that made a play, and he did. And the pitch. That's ball low. I've got a 2-0 count. I'm not sure if I missed a pitch there or not. No indication from the umpire what it is. Fane fouls the pitch off. We got a 2-ball, 1-strike count to Fane. Good healthy cut at that. That's a ball. Goes to the backstop. The 3-1 count. Camden Fane. And the pitch. Ball 4.
What he needs, a couple runners on base.
Brings up Richard Clardy. Clardy is 0 for 1 on the day. Been hit by a pitch. A lot of that going around. Clardy steps in. Fane with the lead off first. And a called strike on one we did not get in the top half, or the bottom half of the last inning, a few times. That's a ball.
Where was that one at?
Not sure. About the only place it could have been was away. Of course, from our angle, we can't tell exactly.
Richard's got a good eye. He's got a good eye on that ball. He knows when it's a ball.
He fouls off a curveball. Tried to stop his swing. Knew it was going to be in the dirt and couldn't quite do it. So we got a 1-2 count. Signs are given. Fane takes his lead over at first. The pitcher shakes the catcher off. Comes set. And pitches a ball, and Fane cleanly steals second base. Not sure if that was a steal sign, hit and run sign, what it was. Wouldn't think it would be hit and run with 2 strikes. Either way, he's safe with the stolen base.
Scoring position. Got a 2-2 count on Richard.
And a called strike 3. I think Clardy felt like that ball was in.
Had to be in, way in.
When the catcher stabs at it like that, it's almost always off the plate. That brings Thomas up. Thomas is currently 0 for 2. Hit one pretty well to center field his last at bat. Be a big hit here if he can drive Fane in with a ball somewhere out in the outfield grass. It's a ball. I don't think either side is real happy with the calls behind the plate today, but I can't say that they're going one way or another.
No, it's consistently
inconsistent.
Inconsistent for both sides. Some good-looking pitches.
Ball high.
You know, in the major leagues, you can say something to them umpires, and down here you can't do it. They don't like
Not a word. That's exactly right.
If you do say something, then
Thomas hits one hard and deep. And he backs the right fielder up within a step of the fence for a fly out.
The Cardinals have no hits, no runs, no errors, 1 runner left on.
I think the pitcher's mound is just about in the shade.
Now the umpire's discussing something here with Branch. I'm not real sure what that was about. we won't break away here. Little team meeting over at first base before they take the field.
Go, Bob. Here we go, boy. Keep giving.
Gunner still got a little bit of sun in his face, but it should be gone before too long. I don't understand this field setup. And I know there's nothing Star City can do about it outside of totally tearing the field down and rebuilding it, but I don't know of anybody that wants to be on the pitcher's mound looking dead into the sun while they're pitching. It's a big danger to the pitcher. Anything can hit back at him, they don't see it.
Closest man to that bat.
And he's struggling to see the ball thrown back from the catcher. Throw goes down to second base. And the inning's going to start off. Logan Raley, the pitcher that came in and stopped the bleeding, is going to lead the inning off for the Star City Bulldogs. And the pitch. The ball in the dirt.
Go, y'all. Go, Bob. Go, pitch. Go, Bob.
1-0 pitch. Raley fouls back, out of play for a 1-1 count.
This kid's already got 1 home run on the day. Hit a solo back in the second, I believe.
And a swing and a miss. We got a 1-2 count. He did, and brought him a little life with that swing. Brought him a little energy. Another foul ball.
Barely touched that. Don't have a for you.
I don't know. You sit here and watch these kids. A lot of them on both teams, on all the teams we played, they swing out of their shoes, but man, their head goes as fast as the bat does.
Oh. Branch hits him in the back on a 1-2 pitch to put the leadoff batter on. The leadoff batters of an inning, they get on, they score quite often. All right, brings up Max Reese. He's 1 for 2 on the day. And he hits it off the hands to Logan Robertson, who can't make the play. So he's going to be on via error.
That ball hit his foot. I don't know if umpire didn't see that, but I did.
Not sure if either umpire saw it. Nobody said anything. I don't think anybody saw it. Nobody on Fairview is arguing anything. Gets the ball to the right side. Smith's over quickly. Makes the play. Advances the runners. So we got 1 out. Runners at second and third. Brings up the 3-hole hitter Cole Branson. Branson is 0 for 1 today. He reached on a pop fly and has walked twice. Pop fly error and has walked twice. The first pitch is a ball. And my goodness.
Man, I just don't know. That ball didn't have a whole lot of break on it. Still below the belt.
I'm not sure where Branch is missing that. Has to be inside. So we got a 3-0 count. And a called strike. So we got 3-1.
Good, Gunner. Let's go, Bob. Let's go, Tim. Let's go, Bob.
And he is hit by the pitch.
Get lazy, lazy.
Not sure where we go from here. But that loads the bases with 1 out and brings up the cleanup hitter, Slade Carter. Looks like O'Hara just loaned glasses to Martavius Thomas in center.
Yeah, last time it got over his head, couldn't see it. I know he's struggling now, that sun being lower.
He flies out. Thomas is coming in hard. He does not make the play. And everybody's safe. And I'm not sure about Martavius out there right now.
I think he's just probably upset. He didn't come up with that ball. He made a long run. I think it went in his glove and come out.
That's not something you see out of Thomas.
No.
He's about the most sure-handed outfielder possibly in the conference, possibly in the state.
Yeah. So that brings the score to 10-9.
Still with the bases loaded. And that brings up Dylan McBride. And a ball low. That's a ball high. Courtesy runner Wilkerson in for the catcher Slade. And that's a ball low. And
3-0.
we may be looking at a visit to the mound here shortly. There's a called strike. 3-1. Now you really only need one good thing to happen to turn this around. Foul ball. McKinney makes a good play on the ball back here by the backstop for out number 2. Brings up Colton McBride with the bases loaded, 2 outs. Star City with a 10-9 lead. And he grounds it to the shortstop. Clardy makes a good play on the backhand side, forces the runner at second for out number 3.
They didn't do too much damage in that inning.
It could have been a whole lot more.
A whole lot worse.
All right. We'll be back shortly with more Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. All right, welcome back to Camden Fairview Cardinal Baseball. Visiting Star City Bulldogs today. Currently at the top of the 5th inning. Star City has a 10-9 lead. And bringing up our number 2 hitter, A.J. Smith. A.J. is currently 0 for 1. He struck out in the first, hit by a pitch, and he has walked.
Let's go forward. Let's go get. Let's go, boy, Billy. Let's go forward. Let's go.
Ball 1.
Right there. Go.
1-0 pitch. Hits him in the back.
Let's go, Gunner.
Brings up Gunner Branch, who is 0 for 0. He has been hit by a pitch and walked twice. Smith over at first takes his lead. Rayleigh checks over, comes set, and the pitch. Ball high. Third baseman up on the grass, about 2 steps in on the grass. The pitch. Swings at a high fastball. The ball was up out of the zone, just a little anxious to make something happen there.
Let's go, boy. You got this kid. Let's go, Bob. Go get. Hey, someone.
Smith takes his lead. Rayleigh checks over and comes set. Checks again. And the ball of the plate. Branch hits it in front of the mound. And he is out at first base. Moves the runner over into scoring position, so not all bad there. It brings up O'Hara, who's 2 for 3 on the day.
Hey, look at the base.
2 singles to left. And struck out in his last at bat. The pitch. The curveball in the dirt.
Catcher did a good job of keeping that in front of him.
He did. That ball could have easily just bounded over the top of him. It was short enough. The pitcher comes set. And throws the fastball in the dirt. Catcher with a good backhand there. He did everything right there as a catcher. He was on both knees, sliding over. So the 2-0 pitch. Pitch is a little bit backwards. Ball high. He is just trying to blow it by him right now and struggling finding the zone. So 3-0 is almost an automatic take here. There it is. And the pitch. And you knew it was coming, a fastball right down the middle.
Right. That's a hard pitch to take for a batter.
So it's 3-1. Runner on first, one out, runner on second, 1 out. And he drives it back up the middle past the second baseman for a single. That's going to score a run. It's another big hit from O'Hara.
That'll tie the game up at 10. Brings up Carson McKinney, who's 3 for 3 on the day.
If you're thinking about stealing a base, this first pitch is where you want to do it. We've got a meeting on the mound. Coach comes out, wants to talk to Rayleigh and his defense. And maybe just settle him down a little bit.
Just letting this pitcher know that everybody's behind him, and you got some hot hitters coming up.
All right. Coach Keith gives the signals. The umpire cleans the dish off. McKinney steps in with a new ball game, 10-10. One down in the top of the 5th inning. And Rallies asked for a new baseball. You really got to handle Star City. They battled back from a big hole.
Big deficit.
McKinney just hammers
way
one.
over his head.
Hits it over the left fielder's head. O'Hara, round second, gets into third base, and McKinney is in with a double. Left fielder made a really good play. Almost picked that ball
Almost
up.
picked it up, you know, running away from it. Hit off the bottom of the fence. Hard, very hard hit ball.
Now Logan Robertson's in the position he loves to be in. Chance to knock a couple of runs in here.
Oh, the infield's going to come up on the grass, which a good hard hit ball, hard to handle. I think maybe middle infield's going to scoot back to double play depth. They don't have a double set up.
And the pitch is a ball. Robertson hits the ball hard most at bats. Bringing those infielders in this position just gives him a bigger opportunity to score both these runs, honestly. And I think McKinney just got caught stealing signs.
He did.
So they're going to mix it up a little bit here. Catcher and pitcher are talking about it. And it just kind of gives you a view into the mindset of Star City with runners on second and third in a tie game. You're bringing your infield in. That's an ultimate sign of respect for not only Logan, but for the Cardinals baseball team. All right, 1 ball, no strikes. He had to think about that for a little bit, but he called it a strike. 1-1.
That was low and away in the zone.
It has been in the past.
Can't ever tell where he's going to call it. So
I'm just looking at Robertson. He's a stone cold killer up there. And that's going to get at least 1 run in. Fly ball to center field. He's throwing it to third. Runs in on a sac fly. Logan Robertson.
brings up Jeffrey Neal.
Jeffrey Neal 0 for 2 today.
He's due for a big hit. Looks like something up the middle would be.
He gets something on the grass. McKinney's going to score from second. And a called strike on the first pitch, curve
I
ball.
would have swung at, I think.
Kevin. AJ. He's got to pull that leg down so he sees blood. Nobody 7.
And a swing and a miss. So we got an 0-2 count. Looking for a big hit from Jeff Neal here. He's provided plenty in the past. McKinney's off on the pitch. And he's safe. He stole third base.
Throw by the catcher was high and to the
I'm not sure
to
why
the
you
foul side of the base. So
take off there, but So he's safe, so no harm, no foul there.
That's right.
Hey, lower bar runner, kid.
Neal fouls it off. Bear just not, actually didn't make it out of play. Hit the top of the fence over there.
If he could place that ball right over behind third base, short of the left fielder's playing pretty deep.
If he hits the ball anywhere on that left side, he's got a chance to beat it out. There's a line drive past the first baseman. That's going to be a single, and a run is going to score. Big hit there by Jeffrey Neal. Carson McKinney comes in to score, and the stolen base comes up big there.
He really set back on that curveball and pulled it right down the line.
It was a good at bat, very good at bat. That's going to bring up Kevin Fain. Fain is 1 for 2. A single in the first inning and walked in his third at bat with a strikeout or a pop-up in between. And the pitch is low for ball 1. So 12-10 is our score. We've got a runner on first, 2 outs, and Kevin Fain at the plate with a 1-0 count.
Hey, let's go, 1-2. Let's go, Kevin. Let's go, 1-2.
They pick to first. Neal back easily. And then the pitch. Fain just pulled off of it for a swing and miss, strike 1. I think it wasn't too long ago that they came out with new baseball rules, and one of those things to try and help speed up the game was limit the amount of pitches where you could throw over to first with a runner on. A little awkward swing there by Fain.
Yeah, he kind of way off balance. I don't know if he didn't step over to that ball. It's like he stepped out and then swung.
And a swing and miss.
Got him on.
And he is very upset with himself. I think, honestly, that's just a case of just trying so hard that you set yourself up to fail there. But good kid, he works hard, he'll pull out of it. All right, so at the midway point of the 5th inning, going into the bottom of the 5th, we've got Camden Fairview 12, Star City 10. We'll be back shortly with more Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. All right, welcome back to Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. Going to the bottom of the 5th inning, Star City is going to lead off with Jackson Hoyt, center fielder. Gunnar Branch still on the mound, going strong. And the first pitch is short for ball 1. Wind, and the pitch is again low for ball 2. It almost looks like he's aiming the ball and not pitching it. Ground ball out to Clardy. Takes a nasty hop. He comes up and gets him in the throat.
He played that ball very well.
Yes, he did.
Just glove down, nose down, and right at the last second, I probably hit a footprint or something and just hit him right in the throat. Nothing you can do about those.
Not at all. So Hoyt's on with an infield single. Brings up Grayson, the 8-hole hitter, left fielder. Star City is in business. Ball one from Branch. Sun's starting to go down, starting to get a little bit cool. Feels good.
It does. I'm sure Martavius is glad that sun is going down, too.
I promise you. He's off. He bunts. That's a good job by Grayson there, getting the bunt down. A little bunt and run action there. So sack bunt by Grayson. Gives us one out and moves Hoyt over to second base. And the pitcher, Logan Raley, up to the plate. That ball stayed up.
I believe Rayleigh got hit last inning.
And gets hit again. And is a little bit fired up about it. Coach Troy Keith out to visit on the mound. All right, Coach Keith is just encourages guys to hang with it. These are the kind of games that Gunner has been in the past, and he's just reminding him of that. And being pretty animated about it right now. Branch, a senior leader. And he really doesn't want to get any further into the pitching because there's another conference game tomorrow.
Right. You got Jeffrey Neal, who will be out tomorrow. He's got 76 pitches, I believe, on the day. And Branch is, I don't know what he's at, but he's climbing high, too.
50 pitches and brings up Max Reese. Ball low. Branch is now at 51. So he's done for tomorrow regardless. And a swing and a miss. Which is big because Branch came in and got the save against Warren in the first game.
Yeah.
A 1-1 count. And he hits another batter. Almost got to go to Clardy here, I would think. I don't know that.
No, looks like we're going Windley.
So that's probably going to be Windling for Fame, would be my assumption. I don't know that.
Windling did come in, was it last week or was that Monday? Smack over.
Monday, smack over.
And just pitched outstanding.
Pitched 4 2/3 of, or maybe 4 1/3 of really good baseball.
Camden Fairview Cardinals, number 9, Windling.
And that is going to bring Fain out of the outfield and probably push Clardy to right. Could put O'Hara in right and Clardy in left too. It's a tough spot. Wendling, sophomore pitcher, coming in a tight conference game. But he's done well thus far this year.
Well, and a little speed change may be the trick to
You're exactly right.
idle these guys down. They come out and hit today, and closed in on a very 8-2. Come back and tied the ball game. And now here we are, 1 out. We got bases loaded, and got your number 2 batter up to bat.
Noah Noble is up. He is reached on a ground ball error. He is singled on a line drive to center, and he is walked. So let's reset it for you. We've got an 0-0 count on a new batter, Noah Noble. Score is 12-10, Camden Fairview. 1 out in the bottom of the 5th, and the bases are loaded here.
And you got the meat of your lineup up to bat.
Definitely a tough spot for a relatively new pitcher. Doesn't phase him at all. Called strike.
Throwing strike.
He's got a good makeup.
Hey, let's go, Don.
Really hard to rattle him. There's a fly ball out to the outfield. Clardy calls for it. We got a tag and a throw to the plate.
Carson cutting it off.
And that has got to be an error on the throw.
That brings us to 12-11 in favor of the Cardinals.
The ball in play. Hit deep into the gap, but Clardy's out there and makes the play.
There we go. Got out of a tight spot. 3 pitches. Clardy made 2 good catches, and
those excellent plays. Excellent plays. So that brings us to going into the top of the 6th. The score is Camden Fairview 12, Star City 11, and we'll be back shortly with more Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. Starting at the top of the sixth inning, we have Camden Fairview 12, Star City 11. We've got a new pitcher, John Casey Tollison, on the mound for Star City, and Rashard Clardy is leading it off. Rashard is 0 for 2. He's been hit by a pitch, so he has reached. And he lays down a bunt, and just not a very good bunt.
Right back to the pitcher. I don't understand why they would call that right off the bat, but I guess it probably wasn't supposed to go straight back.
Probably not.
Probably supposed to go down third base.
All right, brings the leadoff hitter Martavius Thomas to the plate. Thomas is 0 for 3 on the day. He has been hit by a pitch. He's flied out deep twice. And the first pitch is a ball in the dirt.
Go one. Shut it off, boy.
And Tollison hits him right in the knee. That's solid. It was not a glancing blow at all.
Heard it through the earphones.
Thomas is not happy, and he's hurting at the same time.
I think that was the same leg he stretched out in Magnolia.
So Thomas reaches first base and tries to jog it off just a little bit. Says he's ready to go and takes that time to put his oven mitt on. Brings plate A.J. Smith. A.J. is 0 for 1 on the night. He has struck out, been hit by a pitch twice, and he has walked. Tollison picks over, and a little closer than it probably should have been. I think Thomas was ready, and I don't think the umpire was ready either. I think everybody was caught off guard. Tollison was ready for it. He comes set and grounds to second. Over to short, covering for the force out. So we got 2 down. Brings Gunnar Branch to the plate. He picks over. Ball doesn't get quite far enough away, and AJ just didn't make much effort to get up. I think he was fortunate to be safe there.
Yeah, that's 2 runners in a row that the pitcher has been ready for, and nobody else is.
Looking for a big hit here from Branch. Called strike. Branch has been hit by a pitch, walked twice, and grounded out to second. And the pitch. And that's a pitch that Star City was tickled with and Fairview was upset with there. 0-2 count. And Tollison fakes the pick over. AJ back safely. Branch pops up. First baseman's over there. He's under it and makes the play for the 3rd out of the inning. All right. Going into the bottom of the 6th inning, it's going to be Camden Fairview 12 and Star City 11. We'll be back with more Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. All right, welcome back to Camden Fairview Cardinal Baseball. Dylan Windling back out for first full inning of work. Slade Carter at the plate and looks at strike one. And the 0-1, he fouls off in front of him for strike two.
This guy here looks like he could hit one off it.
He does indeed.
That cell phone tower out there if he got a hold of it.
And the 0-2 pitch.
Let's go, Dylan. Kill him here.
And ball one. And the 1-2. He hits hard through the right side for a hit. Windling got it in on his hands. He just fought it off big and strong enough to drive it through the right side there.
He did.
Courtesy runner coming in, number 22. Wilkerson is going to run for Slade. Slade Carter. Brings up Dylan McBride. And pitch is called strike at the letters.
Wow. That hadn't been called all night.
Dylan comes set. And the pitch. The attempted bunt's popped up, foul out of play. We've got an 0-2 count. Star City trying to get that game time run in scoring position here. And I don't believe the batter ever made an attempt to get his arm out of the way. And Coach Keith is fixing to say the same thing. And we're going to have a discussion here. Probably not going to go the Cardinals' way, but it was pretty obvious. Not a very good call there, or no call, I suppose what you would say. Brings up Colton McBride. And ball one. We got a meeting between McKinney and Dylan Windling. Just to make sure everything's straight. The last thing we want is a cross up in the signals and a runner getting to third base for really no reason. Better to be safe than sorry in that situation. Windling comes set. And he squared the bunt, but it was a ball high.
Dylan looks a little confused.
I think they're confused on their bunt rotations and what the call is. He wants to make sure he's going to the right line. And when your third baseman and first baseman's coming up, something's not right there.
Maybe trying to get a pick at second base. I think that's what he was trying to do. He's still confused. He don't know what to do.
It's been a long time since they've actually had time to work on this sort of stuff. So many games in a week, 3 and 4 games a week. So 2-0 count, 12-11 Camden Fairview. And a ball high. And ball 4. He's going to load the bases. And that's going to bring up Jackson Hoyt.
Bulldogs center fielder number 2, Jackson Hoyt.
This kid has put the bat on the ball every time he got up.
He has indeed. He's 2 for 4. Popped out to third, singled on a slow roller to the pitcher. Struck out swinging and singled on a hard ground ball that caught Clardy in the throat.
Yeah.
That's ball 1. There's a called strike, top of the zone, 1-1 count. A strikeout or a ground ball right at an infielder would be awfully nice here. God, we hit another batter. That ties the score. Bases loaded and nobody out for Star City. And Coach Keith is trying to decide what he's going to do. He's going to make a change, but he's not sure what he's going to do, I don't believe.
Left fielder number 15, Ty Grayson.
They bring Richard in.
Jake, I agree. That's a tough spot to put a young guy in. He's got the makeup to handle it. But you go back to the second batter of the inning, clearly sticks his elbow out to get hit, and neither umpire pays attention.
No.
And they're calling Clardy in. And A.J. Alsobrook is going to right.
That ball was up and out of the zone, up and in the zone, up high, not in the strike zone, but
Right.
should have been just at least caught a ball instead of putting the runner on base. Again, really frustrates you as a pitcher.
New pitcher on the mound for the Cardinals, number 6, Richard Clardy.
We'll be back shortly with more Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. All right, we're back with more Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. Situation is Clardy is in at pitcher. Star City has the bases loaded with nobody out in a 12-12 tie, bottom of the 6th. So Clardy comes set. And the first pitch is grounded right to the shortstop Branch. He throws home for the force out. Who do we have batting here?
The number 9 batter.
They've made some changes, trying to see if this is Rayleigh.
It's Rayleigh.
All right. There's a pitch for a called strike. This is Logan Rayleigh. Rayleigh is 1 for 2, been hit a couple of times. Also hit a home run to get the Bulldogs going. He swings at a ball up for, fouls it off. That puts him in an 0-2 hole. Boy, a strikeout would be big here, Jake.
Yes, it would. Very big. Or got 1 out.
That's ball low.
Some hard ground ball to middle infield and get 2 out of it.
Looks like they're playing their entire infield up. Trying to prevent the go-ahead run. That should have been strike 3. I have no idea what we're looking at here. The umpire said it was outside. And he just a little nubber. My goodness.
It's just something you can't do anything about. That ball went maybe 15 feet.
Yep.
Down third baseline. Runner was running on the swing, so it was just no chance. Got an 0-1 count on the
foul ball there.
Foul ball we're at the top of the order for the Bulldogs.
Max Reese. And a ball low. Puts the Bulldogs up 13-12. The pitch. The hard ground ball to third. Robertson throws to first. And not sure why McKinney didn't go to first base with that. That's an easy double play there.
Sure would have got us out of the inning.
And we have Noble coming up with the bases still loaded. 2 outs. And a ball high.
This guy here is, what is he?
He's 1 for 4. A swing and a miss at the ball in the dirt. So 1-1.
Yeah, he's good.
He's a good hitter. He hit a hard line drive, a second at bat to center fielder. He's flown out to right, grounded out, and reached on error. There's a called strike. So we've got a 1-2 count. Bases loaded in the bottom of the 6th. Star City with a 1-run lead.
Wouldn't back A.J. Smith back up on the grass, give himself some room.
Ball low.
He's playing up about middle infield. middle of the dirt.
You got to force anywhere. If you can just knock
Right.
it down, you can get it.
That kid hits a hard shot, kind of that direction. He's going to have a hard time getting it.
And he hits it over to Logan Robertson at third, comes up and throws the ball away. And Star City scores 2 more runs. Put Star City up 15-12. And brings up the 3-hole hitter, Cole Branson. Branson on the night is 0 for 2. He reached on an error in the first inning. He's walked twice, has been hit by a pitch, and he flew out deep to the right fielder in his last at bat. And A.J. Smith is playing way up. I'm sorry, A.J. Alsobrook is playing way up. Out in right field.
Yeah, foul ball for strike one, the 0-1 count. We got 2 outs. Runners on first and third.
He lines it down the left field line, just foul. He hooked it just a bit. So the Cardinals dodge another bullet there. Surely would have scored 1 and possibly 2 with Noble running at first base.
I think Clardy wants to throw that one again. Got 2 strikes on him. I'd maybe put some up high.
And he does.
He does. Guy
Fouls
fouls
it
off.
off.
Runner at first is running on the pitch. So strikeout right here would be big, big, big. There
And
it
a
is.
swing and a miss for strike 3. Clardy said, I've given you every opportunity, defense. I'm going to do this one myself.
Yeah.
All right. So at the end of the 6th, going to the top of the 7th, Star City has a 15-12 lead. We'll be back later with more Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. All right, we're back with more Camden Fairview Cardinal baseball. Leading off the top of the 7th is Trip O'Hara. He is 3 for 4 with 3 singles. And Cardinals fighting for life here in the top of the 7th, down 15-12. John Casey Tollison on in relief. And the pitch. He grounds the ball down the first baseline. And that's probably all but about 3 batters all day that have seen haven't seen a first pitch curveball.
That was a first pitch breaking ball.
Yep.
They're very, very consistent at that first pitch.
He hung one there, and O'Hara missed it. Ball high. We got a 1-2 count.
Pitcher shakes off the call.
And he fouls it off.
Hey, now you got to get on. Got to do a job. Go now. What say now, huh, baby? Huh, baby? What say now? Hey, Jim, be smart. Huh, baby? What say now? Got to do a job here.
And he swings the ball up and out of the zone. That's strike 3, 1 down for the Cardinals, down to their final 2 outs. Carson McKinney to the plate.
Carson's got a hit every time he.
And McKinney is 4 for 4.
4 for 4 tonight. He's hit a very hard shot to left. Hit off the base of the fence. His last at bat, scored 2 runs.
He hits one off the end of the bat out toward right. Right fielder comes in, and the ball does get down. So McKinney with a flare single out to right field gets the Cardinals in business.
Second baseman was out there almost in time to catch the ball off the
Yes,
bounce.
he was. Logan Robertson to the plate. Logan is 1 for 3 on the night. His one hit was a single on a ground ball on the left. And a pick over to first. McKinney back safely. McKinney's run means nothing right here. I don't expect him to be going anywhere.
No. Got 1-0 count to Robinson.
And the pitch. It's ball high, 2-0. Ball low. That's 3-0. And a strike down the middle.
I think that pitcher knew he had to throw that strike.
I believe so. The 3-1 count. Picks over to first base. That's it. Robertson fouls one back. Just missed his pitch.
See what the pitcher does. I think I would try some kind of breaking ball.
I agree. Full count, 1 out. Logan hits it up the middle. And Rayleigh turns 2 to end the game.
It's like Coach Carmody's trying to appeal that call. That ball was high and away from the first baseman. And looks like maybe pulled his foot off. They called it, the field judge called it an out, but he was over at second base. And
we're fixing to see what they do here. They're going over to talk to Star City now, which may be good news for Camden Fairview. I'm not sure.
well,
Maybe not.
looks like they're going to walk off the field. Not even going to give it a chance.
That's exactly what they're doing. Oh, wait a minute.
No.
Now,
They are definitely not umpires. They don't act like they want to, make a call
There
as
was-
far as like the hit batter where he throwed his elbow out.
yeah.
They didn't want to make that call. They won't even listen to you.
All right, so that's going to end the ball game for the Cardinals. We'll give you some stats here in just a moment. We'll be back shortly with Camden Fairview Cardinal Baseball. All right, we're back here to close out the game with Star City. Star City comes out on top, 15-12 in 7 innings. Losing pitcher was Dylan Windling. For Camden Fairview, they had 11 hits, 12 runs on 11 hits, walked 5 times, struck out 9 times, and had 2 stolen bases. Pitching wise, Jeff Neal was able to go 2 1/3 innings. He gave up 4 hits, 7 runs. 6 of those were earned. He walked 5 and struck out 3. Gunnar Branch went 2 innings, faced 17 batters, gave up 4 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Did hit 4 batters. Dylan Windling came in and went 2/3 of an inning. He gave up 1 hit, 3 runs, 2 of those were earned, 1 walk, and he also hit 2 batters. Richard Clardy came in, went 1 inning, gave up no hits, 1 run, struck out 1. Just a little bit of bad luck there. Defensively is where the boogaboo was tonight. Cardinals committed very uncharacteristic 8 errors and several more just mental lapses that don't go down in the book as an error, but if you ask any coach or player, they would say that was an error. Just a tough night all around, and not to take anything away from Star City. Star City was good tonight. Star City finished with 9 hits. They walked 7 times. They only struck out 5 times, and they were hit by 6 pitches. Reached on error 7 different times. Pitching for Star City. The game started out with Cole Branson. He went 2/3 of an inning. Gave up a hit, 5 runs, 5 earned, walked 1, struck out 2, and hit 3 batters. Max Reese came in relief of him, faced 4 batters, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 of those were earned, and walked 1. So out of the 4 batters that Reese faced were 3 hits and a walk, and he was quickly pulled for Rayleigh. Rayleigh came in and did a nice job tonight. Gave up 4 hits, 4 runs, all 4 were earned. He walked 3, struck out 4, and did hit 1 batter. Tollison came in and closed the game out. He pitched 2 innings, faced 7 batters, gave up 1 hit, struck out 1, and hit 1. So on the night, Camden Fairview, as far as the batting average in the game, they hit 265. That's opposed to 529 Tuesday night. So quite off. We had 4 starters that did not have a hit. They did reach base, but did not have a hit. Just a tough night all around. All right, wrap the game up. We'll be back shortly with the JV game. This is Camden Fairview Cardinal Baseball.
right, here we are for the JV game, Cardinals against Star City Bulldogs. We got A.J. Osselbrook up to bat, lead off. He watches strike one come by. Looks like a fastball. Now he sits in and ready. Watches number 2 go by. Got an 0-2 count here. Top of the first. We're going to play 3 innings. Hopefully we can get a win. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball for strike 3. Catcher dropped the ball and he started running. Ran to first and made the throw and got the out. So 1 out. Here in the top of the first, Michael Sewell comes up to the plate, swing and a miss. Strike 1. Got Richard Clardy on deck. Ball 1. You got 1-1 count. Excuse me. Ball 2 in the dirt. Got a struck out. Got a 2-1 count. 1 out here. Ball way high. Got past the catcher to the backstop. Makes it 3-0 or 3-1. There's a hit back to second base. Fields the ball. Makes the out. Got 2 down here in the top of the first. Cardinals. Richard Clardy's in the box. Colton D. Woody's on deck. Ball fouled back. Strike 1. Got the 0-1 pitch to Clardy. Here it comes. Clardy fouled it back again, so we are 0-2. Ball high. Looked like I tried to throw a breaking ball there. Got a 1-2 count.
Richard been really good about putting the ball in play hard, and I just jinxed him.
He just spoke too soon. He watched strike 3 as it come across the plate. Don't think he was expecting that little breaking ball, but he got it. And the Cardinals take the field. Looks like we got playing first base. Daniel Bryan. Got second base. We got Colton D. Woody. Shortstop is Jackson Bradshaw. And Dylan Windling covers third base. Richard Clardy goes to the mound. We got Tyler Windling catching. D.D. Frazier in right. Cade Goldsmith in center. And A.J. Watson in left.
Pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. We're playing with the cameras here and kind of zooming in and out and learning a few things about them. We apologize for not having the home plate cam up tonight. We couldn't get it to work for whatever reason. Jonathan Wolf could probably make it work in 2 minutes. It took us 2 hours. We still didn't get it going. But he will be back tomorrow. We travel tomorrow to Warren, play them on their home field for a conference game, the last conference game of the week. And the pitch is thrown to second from the catcher. Now Star City Bulldogs come up to bat. Their leadoff batter is, I can't see his number. Number 1, I do believe. Clardy throws a first pitch curveball for strike 1. And ball high, gets away from Windling. So 1-1 count. Ball low in the zone. 2-1 is the count. Another ball low, outside looks like.
See if Clardy tries to
Brings us to
throw
3.
a little wrinkle here. He seems to get comfortable when he can throw it.
And not, he come back with a low fastball and runner on base. Which brings up their next batter, number 34. And he fouls one off to the over on the girls' softball field. They're playing behind us. They got Star City versus Lone Oak, I believe.
I think that's right. Lone Oak Jackrabbits.
Runner goes. Windling makes a good throw down, just not in time.
Not sure what the conversation would have been there. Maybe they're crossed up on signs. I don't know.
Clardy comes set. Throws his curveball for a strike. I believe it's 0-2. Throwed it again for inside for ball 1. Comes the pitch, low in the dirt. Gets away from Wendling. He picks it up and fires to third. Runner went on the pitch. Got a good hop. Safe at third. 2-2. Excuse me, not 2-2, 3-2 now. It's ball four.
There too.
Ball four. We got runners on first and third. Which brings up their catcher, number 12, I believe. The runner goes. Did he call that a strike?
I thought he did. Good block by Tyler.
I believe it's a 1-1 count. I haven't seen the umpire. They're not keeping it on the board. There's a swing, foul ball back to the fence, which would make it 1-2. Well, that umpire don't give that catcher any room. He's right on his back.
That about got us, Jake.
We just about got took out by the foul ball that bounced off of the several
light
things.
pole or something.
Swing and a miss for a big swing. Strike three. So I believe that is one away. Well, Clardy's curveball is really working for him tonight. He's thrown it several times for strikes.
He's one of those guys that likes to pitch a little bit backwards. He likes to get his curveball going and then throw his fastball.
Yeah.
He's pretty consistent all season. I can miss just outside there.
There's one fouled back. There's pop up to the infield. Second base comes up for out number 2. Colton Dewoody comes up, easy pop up, gets under it, makes the out. Still got runners on second and third. 2 down now. Score is still 0-0. Swing and a miss by number 25. Clardy's curveball come in low in the zone. Batter attempted to swing at it. Ball one low. Another breaking ball that broke in the dirt. I can't even see home plate right now. It's so dirty. But I don't know how that umpire sees it. There's strike 2 on the corner.
I'm not sure anybody much cares. It was a long varsity game. We're at 8:30. Normally we're done with JV by now.
There's a swing
Look at
and a miss
Clardy.
for strike 3. Fastball a little bit up in the zone, but that puts us up to the top of the second. Cardinals come up to bat. 0 runs. And
0 hits.
0 hits. So we'll be right back. It's Camden Fairview Cardinal Baseball. All right, here we are back. Colton Dewood up to bat. Pitcher throws for strike 1, fastball. Colton sets up for pitch number 2. And he swung. A little over the top of that ball. Good fastball. But
Colton's been swinging a pretty good bat here lately.
been swinging a hot bat. And one.
Pops up.
Oh, man.
What an effort. Oh, and he's upset too.
That ball hit right in his palm in mid-air. He was laid out, pitcher laid out to catch that ball. Made a heck of a play. That ball hit in his glove and popped right out. He's still down on the ground. I don't know if it's hurt his pride or his hand. Looks like the pride.
No reason for that. That was a heck of an effort.
He made a good effort. Lucky for him, it was in foul territory, and he's still in pretty good shape.
That's exactly right.
Looked like a breaking ball. Colton
Yeah.
waited back on it, just got right up under it, popped it up over towards the third base dugout. Yeah, there it goes. It's like the same curveball. He just hung a little high, and Colton fouled it way off behind third. There's ball one, I believe. Got Tyler Windling on deck for the Cardinals.
Yep. JV games are a little tough. We don't keep a scorebook here, and they're not keeping a scoreboard.
And the umpire ain't helping us out at all.
Not a bit.
He won't even put a finger up. There's a foul ball off to the right side now, behind. Out of play. He's fighting it off. I think it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. There's a ball low in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's good at bat. Here, my D Woody, 2-2, and it's fouled at least 3 pitches off.
Pitcher comes set. Ball high.
Good take.
Colton did good at laying off of it, make the count full. We were like 8 pitches into this at bat, and umpire just now decided he wanted to call 3-2 count. Oh. Fastball low in the zone. Colton made a big cut at it, but couldn't connect. Strike 3. Which brings up Tyler Windling. We got Jackson Bradshaw on deck. We expect big hits out of him. He's shaking his, nodding his head, yes. Ball in the dirt. Pitcher comes set. Strike. No. No. Looked like a strike to me.
I thought it was a strike.
Umpire didn't call it. It goes for 3-0. 3-0 count here.
We'll just call that a good take.
And ball 4 high. Got Jackson up. He says he's going to get a big hit. Got Landon Morgan on deck. I expect him to follow up. Got some big gaps out in the center. Left center, right center. Ball 1 low and away. There's a strike to Jackson. I think 1-1 count. Looked like that ball was a little on the outside of the plate. Umpire says it was a strike. There's a ball inside and low. Ball 2. Counts 2-1 on Bradshaw.
Jackson's a tough, smart hitter.
He is very patient. The outfield has moved in. Jackson, he gets a hold to one, he'll put it over your head.
He will.
There's a big swing. Just couldn't connect with it. Like a 2-2 count. Pitcher's been throwing quite a few little breaking balls. I'd probably figure he would throw one here.
I would expect it.
Windling is gone. Jackson pops it up to the pitcher. No, he drops it. Now Windling is back.
Windling in no man's land
No
there.
man's land. He was just.
Got some exercise on it, though. Not a whole lot he could do.
He was stealing on the pitch, you know, stealing on the pitch. He made it almost a second, realized the ball's popped up to the pitcher. Turned around and come back. Well, then the pitcher dropped it. Now we've got Landon up to bat. Oh, and got hit in the knee.
Doggone it.
I know he was upset about that. He don't like getting hit. He would rather hit the ball. He don't mind getting hit, but he would rather stand up there
I understand that.
and hit that ball. And it's a bad spot. Martavius Thomas got hit right in the knee, right in the side of the knee today. Landon Lay got hit in the same spot. Which brings up Daniel Bryan. Big cut at first strike. Got Dylan Windling on deck. I don't know that wasn't a balk, but they didn't call it. He kind of moved his shoulders before he moved his feet.
Not real sure they've paid a whole lot of attention to the little things tonight.
Ball high and outside, and catcher throws back down to first. Landon had a pretty big hop off of first. Catcher not scared to throw down. We got 2 outs. Runners on first and second.
Big cut.
Big cut by Daniel Bryan. He just missed it. Comes the pitch. Fastball in the dirt, got by the catcher. Back to the backstop. Runners advanced. Runners at second and third now.
He'll do some damage here.
It's either a 2-2 or a 3-2 count.
I don't think he's given a signal yet.
Big cut and swing. Strike 3. Out number 3. Like a little breaking ball. I don't know if I have to change up or something. It slowed down a little bit. And
Got Daniel out in front on it.
so score is still 0-0. Bottom of the second inning. And the Bulldogs come up to bat. Looks like we're going to send Grant Jeffers out to shortstop. Maybe Colton Dewood is going to the hill. Landon Morgan's going to play first. Richard Clardy is going to go to second, I do believe. Logan Robertson going to come out and warm up the pitcher while Windling gets his gear on. I don't know that I wouldn't leave him in there and let him throw a few people out at first and second.
Hey, you got to get longer.
Bulldogs are coming up to bat. Their first batter's number 19. Pitcher's still warming up.
This Dewey's third appearance since he came back from
Third appearance since he got
shoulder trouble.
released from his doctor. It looks like Jackson Bradshaw's coming to catch. The softball coach behind us is on his little tractor over there stirring up all kinds of dust.
He's ready to go home.
I would say so. They've played their 2 games in the time it took us to play 1. The girls softball over here. So we'll get started. First pitch is low and away. I think that Colton had asked either Jackson or the umpire to clean off the plate. Second pitch is up and away.
Didn't appear that they complied.
Like I said, from here I can't see the plate. I guess umpire can. He called that one a strike. So 2-1 count. Batter swings, makes it 2-2. Pitching. I always wanted my corners.
Yeah.
Where I could see them. I didn't care if the umpire could see them. I wanted where I could see them because I knew I could hit them. It's like Colton, I believe, got full count on him right now. Like he hung that curveball up, just didn't put enough cut on it. There's ball 4 in the dirt, so we're going to put a runner on base. Which brings up number 9 for the Bulldogs. This kid's a little bit taller than the last one. He may have a little bigger strike zone.
Yeah.
And a big cut, miss. Nice fastball up in the zone for D-Woody.
And Colton's still trying to feel his way back into a rhythm. You have arm injuries. It takes a little bit.
Runner stole second. Throw was just a little bit offline, and they're going to have to come out and fix the base. When he slid into base, he filled up the.
Uh-oh.
He pulled the base up and filled the little holder up with dirt. The coach is out there now digging the dirt out of it. He's got it back down, so.
Hey, stay straight. Back straight.
And the pitch. Breaking ball, just a little bit low. Almost got away from Bradshaw, but he did a good job of keeping it beside him.
You got 1-7, you're good.
Colton comes set. Here's the pitch.
There you go.
Good pitch.
Good pitch. Fastball Strike 3. So we got one down. That ball looked like it was in the strike zone, but away on the outside edge of the plate. The batter made a swing at it, but comes set for strike 1 on number 20. That brings up number 20. We don't have a batting lineup for these guys, so we don't know what order they're in or their names. And
Curveball in the dirt.
curveball in the dirt. Jackson keeps it in front, but it kind of bounces out to the grass, and the runner advances to third. Curveball of D-Wood has really got some cut on it. There's a good strike there. He throws it again for a strike 3. So 2 outs. Which brings up number 32. Fastball outside for ball 1.
All right, here you go, what's up? Come on up.
Bulldogs got a runner on third. That's low and away for strike 2. I mean, strike 2, ball 2, excuse me. There's a strike.
They do what he's hitting his stride.
He's hitting his fastballs right where he's wanting them. There's
And
one.
set him down.
2-2 count. There comes the pitch. Breaking ball. Swinger. Batter swings. Strike 3. So here we go. Top of 3. Score 0-0. We'll be right back. Camden Fairview baseball. All right, and we are back up. Top of 3. We got Dylan Windling up to the plate. Swing and a miss for strike one. Dylan swung so hard, he swung his whole body around. So watch a strike two, about the knees come across. Got an 0-2 count. Got Grant Jefferson on deck. Looks like A.J. Watson in the hole. Got a 1-2 count on Windling. There's a ball hit, second base, little pop up. He caught it. Made the first out. So we got one out. Brings up Grant Jefferson. Woo. That was first pitch. That ball couldn't have been above his top of his shoes, and they called it a strike. You could tell he didn't like that call. Second pitch, curveball up and inside a little bit, but they called it a strike too. So Jefferson has an 0-2 count on him. And another curveball, swing and miss on strike three. So we got two down, two quick outs. Brings up A.J. Watson. Got Cade Goldsmith on deck. A.J. watches ball one go by. Low. Pitcher's out of the windup. Starts his motion. Ball two, high and away. There's a ball inside. A little inside, but it caught the corner. So strike one on Watson. 2-1 count. And ball three, high and away. So you got a 3-1 count. Got a hitter's count. Let's see if he can. Throw a fastball in there. And he did not. It was high and away. So A.J. Watson gets a walk. Gets on first base. Which brings up Cade Goldsmith. Pitcher goes out of the stretch. Comes set. First pitch, little breaking ball. Cade Goldsmith swings at it. Strike one. Looks like we got D.D. Frazier on deck. Ball low and in the dirt. Catcher made a good little pick to it. So 1-1. Ball, I say ball strike, but it's on the outside of the plate. Cade looked like he wanted to try to swing it, then he pulled back because I think he seen it was outside. But it's called strike anyway. There's a hit. Shortstop. Pulled off the base. Bad throw by the shortstop. Throwed it to second baseman as he come in to make the catch, and just the throw pulled him off. So runners are all safe. Got runner on second and first. Didi steps up to the plate. Got Brandon Blackburn on deck. First pitch to Frazier is low and away, so ball one. Excuse me. There's a strike. So 1-1 count to Didi Frazier. Here comes the pitch. Foul ball. Swing. So 1-2 count on Didi. Here comes the pitch. Breaking ball high. Counts 2-2. Didi swung and missed. Strike three. That's brings us to the bottom half of the third inning. Cardinals got to hold them. We're going. D. Woody's going to stay on the mound. Bradshaw's going to stay behind the plate. Dylan Windling's going to stay at third. Grant Jefferson's going to return to shortstop. Looks like Daniel Bryan's coming back to first. A.J. Watson goes to left. Cade Goldsmith is going to go to center field. Put Jason Wolf on second base and Brandon Blackburn in right field. See if we can hold these Bulldogs to a 0-0 tie ball game, and both teams have really struggled to hit the ball in these 3 innings. So that brings up number 42 for the Bulldogs. First pitch high, way high, ball one. Still high, ball two. 2-0 count for D. Woody. He shakes off the first call. That one's ball low in the zone, so 3-0. Batter checked his swing, but I don't think the umpire was paying attention, so he gets a walk to first base.
Come on now. Focus.
Ball low, got a little away from Bradshaw, and runner advances to second.
Ball is straight out.
D. Woody comes set. Got a 1-0 count. Pitch is outside.
Falling off.
Another walk for D. Woody. So got runners on first and second. There's the strike. So 0-1 count. Number 13 for the Bulldogs. There's a swing and a miss for strike two. We're 0-2.
Stay straight.
It's like it's their bottom guy here. They get their top of their lineup coming up next. Breaking ball. Good looking pitch. Swing and a miss for first out of the inning. D. Woody comes set. Here comes the pitch. Breaking ball. Way low and outside. Jackson made a good stop on that ball. Kept the runner from advancing. Ball outside. 2-0. Here comes the pitch. Got a strike. 2-1 count. That ball broke in the dirt, hit the plate, kind of got past Bradshaw, but it hit the umpire right in his front pad, bounced right back, so kept the runners from advancing. D. Woody throws a high and inside for ball four, so now we got bases loaded. Oh, now call a balk. They wait till the last, very last inning and want to call a balk. So that scores a run for the Bulldogs. And that will conclude the game at 1-0 in favor of the Bulldogs. So that's it, folks. We're going to wrap it up. We will be in Warren tomorrow night for another conference game. And hopefully we will have all our cameras working and everything going as normal, as usual. We'll hope for a better outcome. Until then, y'all have a good night. This is Camden Fairview Baseball.